Happy Thursday, everybody! Happy Thursday! The righteous today. When we last left off... Ooh. Thank you, Key Energy, for collecting your first daily petal. I'm already seeing issues with the new chat layout. I don't like that. 1 second. Oh, that's gonna kill the audio. 1 second. Oh, wow. We've been trying to adjust some things, try and make everything look a little better. There we go. The chat, we sort of adjusted the color, so it's not just green on green. The idea is to try and increase the visibility, make it easier to read. So instead it's like white text on a dark purple, white text on a dark blue. Also, we've made some adjustments to the microphone because people said, hey, your microphone does really weird things when you get like loud and boisterous, which, let's face it, yeah, I do. So, yeah, we've made some tweaks. Always working on ourselves here. Alright. Let's get started, shall we? Because we got a big dungeon to do today. Big one. Because it's the end of Act 1, and there's a big dungeon at the end of pretty much every act. Oh. Back to Pathfinder. Yay! You are making weird glowy effects, Ninio. Alright, we are very, very light on equipment right now, so that tells me I recently did a bag dump. So we should be in good shape. Let's check where we are. Oh, we need to tell Erebeth that we cleared out Tower of Estrad. Any success? How is the city? The Tower of Estrad has been cleared of demons. Great! The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. What is our main objective? You heard what the demons said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city within the Wardstone ring will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that, no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss. What's our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage to reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the Abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with the Desnans is that you never know what you're going to get from the Daydreamers. Hey, I'm a Desnan! Hi, Sam! How's it going? So, we've made some... let me know what you think of the adjustments that we've been making. Let me know what you think, Sam, of... There's a lot of static on the audio. Interesting. Where is this? Where would I find that? There's a lot of static on the audio. Like, what does that mean? Well, right now, with the game minimized, the game is silent. So the game is not making any noise right now. It's just you and me and the microphone. Sorry, everybody. I guess we're going to do a little bit of audio troubleshooting because we're using kind of a new audio setup, and I want to try and get it audible. No, the game's audio's coming through. That's weird, because the game's audio is null on the mixer right now. Yeah. One of the issues with this game is that when I'm alt-tabbed and in OBS or anything else, the game's audio is silent. There's no option to change that. Yeah, the game audio isn't... Okay, 1 second. Getting some serious background noise. Interesting. Okay, I've turned off the noise gate. And you said to turn back on... You said... Okay, that's perfect, right there. I'm going to talk a little bit more. You want me to keep it here? I'm hearing you want me to keep it here. All right. Basically, what I did was I disabled the noise gate from the Reaper plugin, and I'm just using the basic OBS noise gate with its default fucking settings. All right, let's go back to the game and see how it goes. Their Honorable Prior, Ramian, claims he's had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to think it wasn't merely a dream. I have a lot of noise when I'm talking. That's interesting. Okay. Unfortunately, part of the nature of streaming is I'm doing a lot of top. The mic might be turned up too loud. I mean, we can look at that real quick. Okay, I adjusted the noise to try and all right, let's try this. See, now I'm seeing the noise in the background. I didn't turn it down at all. There's nothing to turn back up. Are you still able to hear me? I'm not getting a lot of feedback. I need to know my audio or not. Is that any better? Because, like, 1 minute you say it's perfect, and then the next minute it's not. So I'm getting some mixed messages here. We can hear you now. Okay, I disabled the noise reduction. I completely removed it. No, it was the Reaper plugin. What it would. Okay. See, the problem is you're mixing terms. You talk about noise gate and then you talk about noise reduction. I am very precise here. If you wanted the noise reduction removed, I needed to know that. All right. I've removed both the noise gate and the noise reduction from the Reaper app and gone to the default now. How does it sound? Sounding a lot better background noise wise. It's also looking better on the meter because I'm not seeing as much background noise. Is that an equalizer or a compressor thing? Because otherwise, we're back to default settings here. All right, let's continue with the game in the meantime. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual that they've deployed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Great Garrison. I'm gonna check one thing real quick. Do we have any other quests? Woljif wants to talk to the commander in private. Okay, we can do that. Woljif's not down here. Where is the boy? Oh, there's the boy.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
So you did betray the Thieflings? Because apparently he has the Moon of the Abyss, the thing they were looking for, and he just showed it.
Oh, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Hi, Cat and Bows! Welcome in. Why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway. Oh, thank you for picking up your daily pedal, Cat.
Why, she asks. It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up.
Yeah, I'm not hearing blurps either. I did not hear that, actually. Hang on a second. Yeah, I didn't hear that either. Let me... The element's in there. Hang on. Okay, yep, today seems like it's going to be a day of technical stuff, because everything is breaking. Everything is breaking. What's going on, Blurb? Yeah, I did not hear it either. Let's do an ad break while we work on this. So I'm gonna send Twitch to ad break. Nope, nothing. Okay, that's interesting. I had all of this working yesterday. Okay, what's going on, Blurp? What's going on, Blurp? I do not know why everything is breaking today. See, it's telling me that I'm kicking off a notification. I'm kicking it off, but it's not actually doing anything. I've refreshed the web element like 2 or 3 times. I've recopied it now at least once. I'm just going to delete it and re-add it at this point. Browser source redeems blurb. Okay. Control audio with OBS. Add. Okay, I can see its line level. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's still not coming through. Take care, Sam. I do not know what the heck's broken about it. What the heck happened? This might be a case of I need to completely restart OBS to get it working. I don't want to do that in the middle of a stream because that would break everything. Great. All right. We've been live for about 20 minutes, and I haven't really done much playing of the game. We've been doing nothing but flipping around with audio stuff. So at this point, I don't know how to fix the problems, so I'm going to keep going with the game unless anybody has some suggestions how to fix things, because at this point, it just sort of feels like everything's breaking, and I don't know how to... I'm now at a point where I don't know how to fix things. I don't know why Blurp is not working, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to disable it. Okay. I've disabled Blurp completely because I don't know why it's not working, and my fussing with it is not making any difference. All right, let's try and play the game. You know, the thing we actually came here for, hopefully. All right.
But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
You've been searched by guards. How did you not find it? I don't really have a good chaotic option here. I've got a good option, a lawful, and an evil, and I'm definitely not a lawful or evil character, so this feels like I've only got one really good option here. You deceived people who considered you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family, All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove...
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong on that point.
Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and well, I mean, we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
I do feel like some of this is actually, like, taking into account the fact that my character is a tiefling, and I like that.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Okay. That requires leaving the city. That requires leaving the city. We need to go to the Great Garrison for that one. Great Garrison. Start the attack on the Great Garrison. I think we're ready. Let's do a quick save. Yeah, in case something goes south. Oh, hey, see? They patched me up. Now I can run, jump, and dance a jig if I feel like it. Any suspicious places in the city I should pay attention to? There are a couple of spots I want to check out, but I don't have the time. There really is a dent... If there really is a den of cultists there, it'd be good to sweep in and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. First one is Silk and Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop. Doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem so busy. They're busy with something in there, right? But sewing at 8. Ooh. I didn't know about this side quest. I kind of want to knock it out before we do Grey Garrison, because that's going to be a big old dungeon, and all of this is not going to be available afterwards if we don't knock these things out first.
As it should be.
So this is like, I sort of want to make sure to do everything we can here before we hit that dungeon. Knock out everything we possibly can. What do we got? That's all done. That's all done. There's this. Seem to have done everything else in the city, which is basically all of Act 1. Let's see what this has to do.
I found something.
My tail is restless. This is my kind of work.
That is not far. In due time.
They will break against our resolve.
Surrender or else!
This will hurt.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh, nice hit. Blarg.
Something wrong?
I am the answer, but what is the question?
Too late for apologies.
Cover me, all right?
Curvil, the Sparking Fist. He had a name. That looks like a demon summoning circle. Okay. Aw. Thank you, cat. I needed that. This has been one of those days where everything's been breaking. Been trying to, you know, do everything we can to make the stream better, but it's like, sometimes I feel like the more we try and make things better, the more we break stuff. But then, on the other hand, maybe breaking stuff is how we make it better. I don't know. For some reason, a lot of problems recently seem to be chalked up to turn OBS off, reboot the computer, and it's fine.
Oh.
That's been the solution a couple of times now, and I can't do that when I'm live. Look who it is! Hi! Okay, so that was it for that? Oh, okay. One little side quest. Alright. I guess we're ready for the attack on the Grey Garrison. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Everything's ready. I've done everything that I can see. To arms! Okay. I should probably actually do a rest. And a save, maybe. Yeah. Because, like, Seal is at, like, half health. Not sure what happened there, but let's do a nice little resty rest.
One more day, and I'm still alive. Everyone dies, and I don't even get sick. Why is that?
I don't know, you tell me, hun. I don't know. Okay. There's an autosave, but I'm going to do a manual just in case.
I'll go ahead.
Do we have anything to sell? Maybe not that. We don't have a kineticist, unfortunately. Increases the damage dealt by kineticist energy blasts. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to have a use for that. Except as money. Money's good. Okay. Let's go. Who do we want on our party on this? This is going to be a long knockdown, drag-out dungeon. Veshka's the main character. I need to take her because she's main character. Seal is our main tank. Lan, range DPS. Vesic is support DPS. He's also our skill monkey. Woljif, traps, stealth, and Ember I'm bringing for essentially our cleric. I am also a cleric as Veshka, but she's sort of the other cleric, the one, because I'm also going in and I'm mixing it up in melee. I'm sort of setting Ember to stay back and be like the healer, essentially. Nenio over here is just like pure mage, pure mage. We also have Mr. Evil Erinde, also a mage. Our shifter guy is very much a melee, but the problem is, at this level doesn't really have any of the shifter powers. So I have a hard time justifying that one. Same situation with Camellia, also a melee. Maybe if I respect her out of melee and did something like a shaman support build with her, that might be more useful. But as it currently stands, this is my preference party. And thank you for the redeem, Cat Buzz. Okay, here we go. Big dungeon at the end of Act 1. Let's go. I hope the ritual works. Okay. It worked. Okay. What's it do? Oh, we are moving really fast. Okay, cool.
Can't hide from me.
But for how long, I wonder?
I can.
Don't mind me. Watch and learn.
Oh! Okay. There is a trap here. Okay. Actually, was there another room down there? Get the wizard in the back. Oh, that's the basement there. Okay.
That's not far.
Yeah, it looks like there might be another room down here. I want to say there's something important in here that we needed. Ah! Scabbard for a nice sword. Looks like a smuggler's cache. That might be handy later. Okay, so we know where that one goes. We've got up these stairs and one side room. What do we got? Random loot. Fish! That one is sealed. We can't go any further, so we can only go up now. I did an owie today. Oh no, what did you do? Why'd you do that?
All according to plan.
Sleep, unholy demon mine. Rest your eyes in the divine. Ah, the Desnans.
Focus.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is an ability. Ah, a coup de grace.
Ready for anything.
So, while they're slept, we can go and do this.
Unexpected outcome.
Which is why having the Desnans is so nice. So, every time they put somebody to sleep, we can just waltz right up and one-shot them. Like that. I split my thumbnail halfway across. Ow! It's bandaged and I won't be doing anything in competitive gaming today. Oh, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Death to mortals. Orc lady hot.
Enemy approaching!
Abracadillos. I remember when we came through here earlier.
Let's try this one.
Take you!
This will hurt.
Yep, they're fighting downstairs. We see Staunton and Erebeth down there. Oh, you! Minago's here. Well, I guess we should have expected that. And she kidnaps him. Okay. No need to be rude, my pet. I can't even bring myself to read her lines. She's just... ugh. I mean, she's a demon. She's completely toxic. Staunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me. Get back! No need to be rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Oh, it's so toxic. Can't get in that way. Can't get in that way.
I'll go.
Alright. I think there was one other exit. Yep, there were some stairs down. Pathing is hard. Coding pathing is hard. Okay, well, this looks kind of familiar. Discari cultist.
Our victory is certain.
Focus on this evoker. Difficulty's on normal right now. But I think we're at the point now where we're a little over level for the content, and so we're kind of just blowing people up. Yeah, there's a lot of noise in here.
Can we retreat already?
There are some dretches. Where are the dretches? Ah, they're coming in from another room. Warm up. Crusader Wizards. Down to the basement. Weren't we just in the basement? I thought we just left the basement. What's this?
A trivial matter.
This bas-relief depicts feats formed by Iomade on her path to ascension. Even desecrated, it radiates a holy aura of heaven. This is an interactable. Ah, it reduces our current abyss level.
In due time.
That's helpful if we nap, because napping increases your abyss level.
Calculated risk.
That just basically tapping that resets it back to 0. Demons are so silly. They always break their toys when they're done playing with them.
Don't be trapped.
This is true. What do we got here? Disfigured relics dating back to previous crusades. Historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the demons. 36 gold. We like gold. 19 gold. What's this? Athletics DC 15. Guys, what's going on?
According to plan.
The speed buff is actually making them more confused. Ah! New doorway. Cool.
Who, me? Watch and
Sneak.
learn.
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Alright, detective.
Time to share your treasures.
Kill this guy. Oh, now that was a good hit.
I won't let you hurt my friends. Hashan Saga.
The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. Casted blur. An autosave is done. And we're in combat. And that's boss music. Alright, what do we got here? Uthurabo, Chaotic Evil Tiefling, level 8 Alchemist. What about these guys? 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4. Form up around the doorway, force them to come through the doorway to us. Fortunately, the NPCs are just getting in the way at this point.
Cover me, all right?
Ooh. Sela just charged in right past them all and got herself badly injured there.
You won't stop us.
Not part of
Fabulous action. Why not?
Oh, Veshka and Sela are down. Let's see if we can clear out some of this trash.
This should do it.
This was not part of the plan.
Okay. Let's get everybody up. Yeah, the boss was throwing lots of AoE effects and it was hitting everybody.
Yes?
Together we stand.
Alchemist fire. Nice. We could use those later. Ah, there is a thing here. What do we got? Judging by the ingredients and devices, an alchemist laboratory are working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got a chance to finish their experiments. Cool. Hey, Woljif. Ah, secret passage. Very good, very good. What do we got? Some more potions. I like potions.
What a find.
More potions. We like potions. Alright.
Interesting.
Ah, I think we're going to have the drop on this section. I want to do a save real quick.
We will be victorious!
So much for dropping stealth in before going in.
This!
I don't usually get a chance to prepare that much, but it didn't do anything in the end. Alright, nail that cleric. Thank you. Got a brimerack. I think we're clear.
I can't.
I may have to start doing turn by turn if we keep taking damage like this. There we go. There's a certain amount of living off the land of, like, we rely on, like, potions and things as we come along. Let's see what we
You can
got.
handle them, right?
Babaos, blood demons.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Posture check.
It's all your fault.
Make every strike count. Your performance is lacking.
Wow.
Lacking.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Don't know who that was, but it looked like some kind of high-level demon. Knock me down with a feather. That was the greatest demonic queenship Arilu herself. Oh, that was the eponymous Arilu, the architect of the world wound. What's she doing here? Hey, who dragged these barrels in here? Stop! Don't come in here! I was ordered to rig everything in here! Haha, a fine trick! Keep it up and I might invite you to join our little club. Yeah, you know who would order them to come in and blow that up? I did. Yeah. That's a whole room full of demons that we didn't even raise a little finger. And they are all down. Including a name guy. Nice. Actually, hit this switch. There we go. Ah, we couldn't get through this door earlier. Well, it's another room clear. Ah, elven notes. I think our buddy the storyteller was looking for that.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Lockpick. Very good, very good.
I'll go ahead.
We can come around this direction. Yeah, that was the Arilu room. Oh! There is a hole in the floor here.
This is my kind of work.
This would be a great place to do a sleepy sleep if we need to do a sleepy sleep.
This is my kind of work.
But we're still early in the dungeon. I don't think we're quite at the point of needing to do a sleepy sleep yet. Okay, we came in through there. I remember that one.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
That is not bad.
Hey,
Ask
Woljif.
nicely. Watch and
Let's
learn.
do some trap.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign. Pretty good, aren't I?
Somebody really wants us...
Might be treasure.
to get hit by these traps.
Safe.
Wow! Okay, it's a room full of demons and the trap is on the other side. Can Woljif pull it off?
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Alright, get out of there, Woljif. It was worth a shot. Get out of there. And that's what I was afraid of. Okay.
Crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'm all right.
No, you're not. Self-care.
Distract them from me. It's all your fault.
Can we date the moon? I don't know. Why don't you ask her? I mean, it sounds theoretically possible to me.
You won't survive me.
Ooh, nice shot, Lan.
Yes.
I'm going to round by round, turn-based mode because 3 members of the party are down. Okay, Lan, can you take out their bard?
Endure this.
That's it? Okay, can you get somebody up? Okay, Seela's way in there, Veshka's way in there. Miss, miss, miss. Of course. Okay. And we're back around to land.
Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You're supposed to have 3 attacks per round. Why are you only using 1? It's part of the problem. Alright. Aww, he saved. Why did you just run in? Okay, this may be a wipe.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Okay, there's one guy there who's low on health. Can you take him out, please?
Survive me. Endure this.
Thank you. Jeez. Miss, miss.
Make every strike count.
And then Land just fucking murders someone. Okay, cool. It's now just 2 of our guys to their Minotaur, and that's it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive.
He won't act. He won't do anything. Okay. Are you... status effect? No? Oh, you already acted. Got it. Here, get out of there. Got him through the doorway, at least.
Endure this.
He's almost dead. Can you take him out? There we go. Everybody's up. Alright, yeah. Where was that nice little rest room that we found just a minute ago? Let's go have a nice long rest.
This is my kind of work.
To a nice little rest. Because everybody's beat to hell there. Okay. A very nice little spot to have a rest because, like, physically nothing can get to you across that gap. We are carrying too much stuff. Weight in descender order. Let's drop some crap. There we go. Alright, we were over here. This is the room with the
What a find!
Minotaur in it. 14 gold. And a boot, apparently. Alright, what about this door? Requires a key. Can't get through there. Can't get through that. That's sealed. Ooh. Cutscene. The Desdens are gonna sleep him.
I will fight.
Into the fray!
Two of them are down. One looks like it did not get slept. Ah, but her sleep worked. It failed the saving throw. No actions left. Okay. They get no actions because they're all out like a light. Alright. You're right up in front of this guy, coup de grime.
Done with you!
Perfect. And that actually ends combat.
I need to concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
There we go. And there's one more sleepy boy.
I didn't even break a sweat.
3 dead shears. Cool. Seeing a lot of exits here. Let's work through them left to right. That was probably another thing that removes abyss corruption from sleeping. Oh, hello. New batch of living hearts for my rituals here. My Lord Discari, I offer this sacrifice. That's boss music. Okay. What do we got? Fighter, an Amber Cadillo, 2 shears, 2 Amber Cadillos, Ranger, and Jeslin. Who are you? Chaotic Evil, Half Elf, 11 Oracle, resistant to acid. Yeah, you're the boss of this group. Okay. Here. take a round and buff yourself. Same thing with you, Ember.
Yes.
I don't want you moving this round because I want to get the tanks in there first.
Thank you.
Like Sela. There we go. Wow, Amber Cadillo really wants to die. Well, we'll be sure to accommodate him.
Try this way.
Good, 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 good. Alright. Can we take this guy out? Thank you. Do you think?
The inheritance, guide my blade.
Sela just up and murders a demon. I'm down with this. I'm down with this. Alright, what's the boss gonna do? Start moving. Very, very slowly. Okay, they don't have a whole lot of move. Alright, my tank is taking hits, but that's what a tank is for. Okay, do a fervor on yourself. There you go. If I don't manually control her, she won't use it. And Woljif just straight up whiffs 2 shots.
Make every strike count.
And Lan fucking murders an Amber Cadillo. Or no, it was a shear, but also damaged the Amber Cadillo. One of them. There are 2. Alright, can you drop some healing? Because that's your role. Well, Sela? How do you feel?
Into the fray.
Heading around this side of the table away from the boss to make the boss sort of have to come around towards you. The main core of the group in the meantime can take care of these Abracandilus. At least that's the general idea.
So, Tiger.
Boss wants to go play with Sela. Made her walk all the way around.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh, and Woljif just straight up murders a demon. Woo! After a round of just completely whiffing it. Nice. hit and a miss. And a whiff.
This will hurt.
Whiff. There's a lot of this in first edition Pathfinder. There's just a whole lot of whiffing. And what do we got left here? We got one fighter. Got it. Hey, Woljeff, you're right behind this guy. Can you end him? Yes. Yes. Yes, he can. Alright, can we get you in out of the doorway? That's the question. So I want to have you start plinking the boss.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
That works. Alright, let's drop a medium cure wounds. And then move you in and out of the doorway. Sela up and murders a guy. I'm gonna have Veshka move up and do a little weapon switchy switch. Alright, Veshka, get up there and start supporting our local twinks. Oh, that hit everybody. Nice. I didn't expect that. Round 6, let's go. Hey, Woljeff, do you think you can come over and just end the guy?
Why not both?
He's gonna need a round to get up there. Or land could finish. That works too, I guess. Actually, I want to move you up some.
No glory without risk!
Alright, it's time for a lay on hand self. Aww. Hold person worked on the boss. The boss rolled a nat 1 on the will saving throw. Boss has no actions. Boss cannot act. There's only one minion left. And he misses with a longbow. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I love it. Alright, Veshka, use a round to move up. Let's make the most of this round. Alright, Woljeff.
Distract them from me.
Stab a bitch. So he does. Okay. The ad is down. It is just the boss now. And Land's second shot went straight into the boss and already has taken a notch off her health. Very good. Alright. Hey, Ember, can you do a little bit of touch up on Sela. Get her some more HP. There we go. That's what Ember's backline support is for. Alright, Sela. We're gonna do a divine weapon.
A calculated risk.
God damn, Veshka is good when he's using his spells. Miss! Miss!
This will hurt.
Miss. Alright, can you do better, Woljev? Sneak attack damage, 14. Alright. Land, give it a shot.
Survive me.
2 shots. She's down to a third of her HP. Very nice. Alright. I'm actually thinking it's time to just... Critical hit by Ember with Scorching Ray. 27 damage to the boss. The boss is almost dead. Can Sela finish it off? Yes. Ah, we've got a key. A scythe weapon, an amulet, and a secret door? Spoons. It is a box full of spoons.
Pretty good.
Why is it a box full of spoons? I don't know. Loot the room. What is going on? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's going on over there. Okay, can we get through secret door? We can. More loot! 42 gold! 33 gold! And that's it. Okay. We were clearly doing some sacrificing here. Alright, those are the 2 side rooms. The only way through seems to be down to the first floor at this point. Wait a minute, we got that key! Take care of this first.
Endure this!
Basic and hideous laughter. Oh, God. Alright, Sela, do your thing. Play with the fighter.
Cover me, all right?
A calculated risk.
Make every strike count!
This should do it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Vermlick woke up.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I guess he stopped finding the joke funny. Miss.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel!
Let's try this way.
Everyone misses. Everyone swings, everyone misses. Except Sela, who's like, nope, I'm not gonna miss.
Into the fray.
Distract them for me.
This should do it.
Point blank shot.
Survive me.
Ooh, he exploded. Two left.
Surrender or else!
Now everybody can just sort of wail on that last one. I wonder why everyone keeps making religion checks. What do we got in here? We are sleeping some demons. Okay. Hey there, buddy. Having a nice nap?
Left yourself open.
Okay, those are dead. Vermlek necrophage. Little side room with a chest. Very good.
I'll go ahead.
I want to check something real quick because we got a key from that boss, and there was a door that required a key. I want to say it was over here. Ah, yep. It was that key.
Yet another obstacle.
What do we got? Some undead crusaders. That's not good.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, because you went and ran right past a bunch of guys and got all their attacks of opportunity. Good job. Let's go to turn-based control.
Time to share your treasures.
Too late for apologies!
Ember eliminates one. Ah, there's a ghoul who just took Sela down.
Endure this.
Latin murders two of them. Woo! Two left. The ghoul is the biggest threat. Let's get some cure wounds on Vesic. Or Vesic to cast cure wounds on Wolchuk. Alright. See if you can take out the ghoul. It's a start. Here, can you take that guy out? Yes. It's just the ghoul now. Who's almost... dead? They're dead to begin with.
Tactical retreat! No?
This will hurt.
There we go. Alright. What a mess. Filled with human body parts. Great. Oh, cutscene.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You
Says the
lying
demon.
Filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster. Like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
I have a good and a chaotic response here. The good just doesn't work. So I think I'm gonna go with the chaotic. You'll make a great couple, the eyeless queen and the brainless king.
See, your life is one big joke to these ungrateful swine. They'll mock you either way, whether you're miserable and alone, or happy with me.
Yeah, he seems real happy with you, bitch.
I've heard people laugh at their own troubles, and their troubles went away. I've heard people laugh at the troubles of others, and it made them so much worse. Please, don't laugh at the girl with no eyes. It makes her very, very sad.
Okay. Tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back!
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
creepy and toxic. We really need a rest. Before we go into a final boss fight, we really should take a rest. Okay. There are enemies nearby, so we can't do that. Interesting. There's a whole bunch of stuff on the floor there. Almost like somebody left it here last time. Yeah, I think that was us. Alright, let's do a quick nappy nap.
Can you move faster and stop goggling around you like a fool all the time?
But I don't know if I'll ever see these places again. It will be awful if I can't remember anything interesting before I die.
I mean, honestly, considering everything you're going through, I think you'll experience a lot of interesting things. The remembering is up to you. Okay. Let's go. We should be full spells. Full-ish health? Yeah, full health. Let's do a quick save. Minotaur.
Can we retreat already?
Fuck yourself. You're all overburdened. I should do something about that.
No glory without risk.
Sell everything off before I go into the dungeon, and now I'm just overburdened with loot again. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Oh. He not like land. Okay. Move up a little. Get in there, girl. Ooh. Thank you for the pee. I'm back, Kattenbo says. Welcome back. We're getting on towards the end of the dungeon. Alright, girl, buff yourself.
Yes.
And move up. Alright, Woljif, can you do a stabby stab? Sneak damage. Nice. Rendu, he has a name.
Every strike counts.
Get in there.
Guide my blade.
Smite evil. Ah! The tank has acquired aggro.
So, tired.
And the hideous laughter from Vesic. Control, thy name is Vesic.
Let's try this way.
How can you miss when he's laying on the floor? I don't understand that. And Woljif with the kill. Alright, let's do a little bit of a... We're very overloaded. Okay. The big stone, no doubt. One big stone, no doubt about it. City's greatest sight before it was tossed here upside down. Alright, what are we supposed to do with it? Day 23. Month, Paradis. Year, 4750. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things: an ambush, deadly spells, a horde of enemies. Not an empty hall. Still and silent, with no Minago or her henchman. She was the one that completely eviscerated us last time. Because she's like 27 or something ridiculous. Only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Veshka, once again, hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Veshka sees the wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but completely different. It's no monolith emanating light, it's a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck it looks like a festering wound from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep through the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red, and they are all waiting. For what? We can hear what they have to say. What do the light ones say? The light warriors speak of duty, service, sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The heaven from which Iomade comes is one of lawful good. Freedom isn't really part of the equation. Freedom and law are kind of opposites. There's no freedom usually in law. They can exist, but not usually. The domain of heaven and law is more the domain of Elysium. You know, where Desna and the Desnans and the Azada hang out. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last light of the warriors falls, the wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumbed to demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the wardstone to heal and the light host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered among the ruins of Canabras is an ideal weapon for the task. It will cut out the corruption, along with those who succumb to it, and restore the wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the heroine's soul, awaken. They urge the heroine to look upon the wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Let's see what the Aeon has to say. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through the essence, matter, and time to reveal the truth of the wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the whirlwind itself. The stones are just The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance further, by imprisoning untold numbers of angels in the stone. A crime committed in the name of good does not offset those in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Let's hear what the Red Warriors have to say. The Red Warriors speak of pain, lies, disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstone. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who don't even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom. Others pray for death. But they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone, along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. This is a lot of choices. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen. And the fate of Canabras, perhaps even all of Mendiv, now rest in the heroine's hands. How shall she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone with all inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering. One that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all of the angels will go to their rightful place. Heaven, or planes of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the heroine, urging her to put things right. But somewhere deep in Veshka's soul, the familiar ire sees endless rage, unbridled hatred. What would happen if it was unleashed here at the stone? Okay, so we got choices. We can kill all of the angels inside. And that's the neutral choice with no alignment. Good option. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Lawful. Cleanse the Wardstone, destroying the fallen angels. Lawful. But instead of for the angels, for the Aeon, we can wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials to their rightful planes, as the Aeon would have wanted. And an evil option. Unleash demonic fury. We have an ad break in 1 minute. Let's take an ad break, and then I'm going to ask chat what you think we should do. Let's do a little 5-minute break. Be right back. Ad break. Okay, we're back from ad breaks. I like doing this because A, it gives sort of a built-in time for, you know, self-care, which we're very big on here. And the other thing is, of course, while we're in ad break, those that are in ads don't miss a damn thing. So, I'm going to give chat a chance to respond. Any preferences on the route we take? We can quell the anger of the Red Warriors. We can kill all of the fallen angels. We can send all of the angels home to whatever plane they come from. And we can just be completely evil and, like, murder everyone and everything inside. Now, keep in mind, this character, she's chaotic good. Now, I don't have a chaos option here. So, right now, if I don't hear from chat, I'm going to go with the good option, which is to quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Which probably would not make the Aeon very happy. In fact, the Aeon will probably fuck off if we do that. But, you know, this is a chaotic good character. Aeons are lawful by nature. Lawful neutral. They kind of don't really fit with her, so. They got a cool theme, but I'm not a big fan of the Aeons. They're all about everything needs to be balanced. They're very lawful. They're sort of the... In fact, you could actually define them as the angelic equivalent of just pure lawful. On the... you know, the D&D spectrum of good, evil, lawful, chaos. Alright, if chat doesn't say anything, I'm just gonna play my character, who will do the good option. Time's almost up. Veshka addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in her intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels seek compassion and the promise of rest. One day the demons will be driven back. One day the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare, chased away by the spring dawn. One day the skies above Canabros will once again gleam dazzling blue, and when that day comes, the ward stones will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by the vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons with bowed heads and say words of farewell, falling into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled, and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within the wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with a vital, healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this is one no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed. For now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magic of the Aeon fades away for good. Rielu Vorlash.
They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming, and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else.
Is that me on that cart? That cot?
Anticipated for a long, long time.
Oh, okay. So everybody who dragged me into the town square was a demon in disguise. That's interesting. What just happened? The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. The Wardstone's energy suffuses you and flows into you and your allies.
Whoa, what the?
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She's been here the whole time, but some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest is opened again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword, but there's no pain. All you feel is power filling you right before your eyes, and the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minaga's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks at the formidable entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow. You look at her like a titan looking at an ant. An overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your equals now! Oh, we're gonna have some fun! Well, fun for me. I don't know about you!
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Okay. Give it your best shot, bitch.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, hang on. What's going on? Minago casts Wave of Fatigue. Fails to overcome the spell resistance of everyone in the party. Mythic Power. You are imbued with Mythic Power. You get 2 additional attacks per round, plus 5 Mythic bonus to attack. Your attacks into our enemies' defense rating automatically confirms all critical hits, deals 100% divine damage, The first attack you make during each round does 4d6 divine. You get 100% fortification, divine resistance 10 and 20 to acid, fire, electric, sonic, and cold. All of your spells ignore enemy spell resistances and energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal 100% divine damage, making targets sickened and shaken. This is what this game is about. Whatever's happening, you are not mortal anymore. You are a fucking god, even for just a few minutes. Pathfinder and D&D, Pathfinder came from D&D, and D&D is fantasy. But if D&D is fantasy, Pathfinder is power fantasy, and this story is about being a fucking god and being fucking overpowered, even if it's just for a few critical minutes. That's what this story is about. Brimerick also failed to overcome the spell resistance. Everybody failed to overcome each other's spell resistances. Alright, Veshka, Inspire Courage. Seela, I want you to use Smite Evil on Minago.
Right, take you!
Critical miss, still dealt 27 damage to Minago and 33 to the Brimerack that is behind her. The Brimerack is almost dead. That was a miss! Babao comes in and stabs Veshka with a long spear with a sneak attack for 3 damage.
This will hurt.
In return, Veshka murders 2 demons. And heals herself to full. Babao tries to hit Seela with a long spear and critically fails. I love this music so much. Hey, Woljif! What's your flavor? Sheer or Babao? Go for the sheer. One shot, dead. Woljif did 57 damage and then 31 to the sheer. The sheer died. And then the Babao next to it hit for 27 and then 47 and the Babao died. Woljif just killed 2 guys in one shot. Land's turn. Here, take out that Brimerack.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Land just killed 2 guys, and then, like, more just teleported in. What do we got here? 3 Babaos and 2 Incubi. They haven't added into the turn order yet, but I suspect they will at the start of round 1. We're not even out of the surprise round yet. We are still in the surprise round. We surprised them. This is our surprise round. Round 1 begins after Ember moves. Okay. They just added to the turn order. Ear-piercing scream. That did not work the same as I'm used to. I'm used to hitting things in a cone. It did not. It just hit herself. Weird. I'm not used to that. Okay. Fine. Vesic. Minago uses ability Dimension Door. Minago just fucked right off. Minago just fucked right off. I don't even know where she went. Probably still in the building somewhere, but she just Dimension Doored out. She's just like, nope, I'm fucking out. Well, Vesic, why don't you just try using your crossbow for a bit? Just kill the Babao. It's fine. Babao tries to hit Sela and misses twice. Sela executes him. Babao tries to hit Veshka.
A calculated risk.
Veshka hits for 27 damage and then 19 damage. And then she does, that was just her melee attack with her Star Knight. And then her shield attack was 41, 23, 15. The 23 was to the Incubus next to her. The 41 and the 15 were to the Babao, and the Babao is dead. The Babao have an evasive maneuver that they do, and it just didn't even matter. Okay, Cat and Buzz. Minago is plot critical. Even if you manage to murder her, she would still Dimension Door out at 1 HP. She has what we shall say plot armor. She's kind of like, you know in FF14 when you're dealing with Xenos? He's this villain that follows you from Stormblood. He kind of skips Shadowbringers, and he's back in Endwalker, and there's a big thing at the end with Xenos and Endwalker. He's your one of your main antagonists. Minago's your first main enemy, and she's one that follows you through not the whole game, but most of the game. And depending on what happens, any number of different things can happen between you and Minago. It's really up to you. But she knows if she stays here, whatever the fuck is happening, like, if she had stayed any longer, she has a dialogue where she basically says, "How are you doing this? How are you doing this?" We may still get that dialogue, I don't know, but like, oh, she's back in the turn order. Oh, she's back. There she is. There she is. She must have just stepped out for like one round. There she is. There she is.
This should do it.
She's right next to 3 of my back line. I might want to deal with her. Hey, Woljiff. Oh, yeah, deal with the Incubus.
Distract them from me.
Bye-bye. What level was that Incubus anyway? Level 8 Outsider. That's the sheer... Yep, there we go. Level 8 Outsider. What level's Minago? 28. She's a level 17 Outsider, level 11 Witch. She has an AC of 32. Touch DC 20, Fortitude 18, Reflex save 24, Will save 25, 28 spell resistance. She's vulnerable to good damage or cold iron damage. She has a resistance to acid, fire, and cold. She has a power attack. Oh no, somebody's used power attack on her, as well as Sealess Smite Evil. She's immune to poison. She's immune to death. That's how you know she has plot armor. Under immunities, it says immunities, death. She is immune to death currently. That's basically she has plot armor. She's immune to petrified, ability score, drain. She's immune to electricity, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Hey, Woljif, you already did your action. Hey, Lan, you're right behind Monago. That's it. She's out.
God, where is your power coming from?
That was all Lan. That was literally one turn from Lan. That was so much damage to a level 28. She's just like, nope, I'm done, and I'm going into my scripted conversation now.
Monago! To me!
Staunton, my darling, I knew you'd come back for me.
Oh, why, Staunton? Why?
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
What did she promise you for your betrayal? Dresden, you must know that's a lie.
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
I'm not a Crusader. They don't let Crusaders in if you're tiefling.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
Who's right? She may be a literal child, but she's over here dropping fucking truth bombs.
I know, girl, but it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
She doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway, no matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you?
You're in an abusive relationship. A toxic, abusive relationship.
Enough talking! Monago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly, before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Dimension door, they're gone. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, but it hides deep down, leaving behind a small part of this incredible energy, as well as the understanding that one day that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Big mood there, dude. It's far too easy to love an abuser. Yeah, that's essentially what's going on there. Monago is the abuser, And Staunton is just in love with his abuser. And he knows she's his abuser. He knows she's abusing him. She doesn't care. He doesn't care. Neither of them care. It's an absolutely toxic relationship. And both of them know it. And Managa is your main villain for this part of the story. An out and proud abuser. She's also a demon, but that sort of goes with the territory. Alright, let's do a looty loot. And we now have a new kind of level up. Except it's not a normal level up. It is a mythic level up. We now have our first level in mythic power. As you go through this game, you will be able to level up in a separate level up track. The mythic power track. Now you can get to decide which way this goes. For your first 3 levels in it, you are just a mythic hero. A mortal hero with mythic power. But there's already some things in the list. You see that? Some other options. Look, she's still hot though. I mean, I'm not denying that. I've never denied that at any point, Catmos. You can literally turn into an angel. You can literally turn into an Azata, a demon, a trickster. And there's some locked ones that we haven't unlocked. One of them was the Aeon, but we made a choice just a few minutes ago that means we're never going to do that one. There are a few others that we could probably unlock later. Some other paths that we could take. We'll just have to play the game. But for now, the first 3 levels of the Mythic Hero track are just Mythic Hero. First Ascension. A first rank into a character's mythic progression. They need to select their first Ascension ability. This ability is usually closely tied to the source of the character's mythic powers. It does not determine the character's choice of an actual mythic path later, but the source of powers and the mythic path are closely linked. The character must be aware of their connection to the source to select the ability linked to it. Let's see what we've got. Bit of fun. Mythic characters draw their powers from chaos, gain the ability to create 3 illusionary copies of themselves. It acts like the mirror image spell. Close to the abyss. Mythic characters draw from the abyss, grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. You want to go demon? You can get your demonic horns right away. Close to the heavens. Mythic characters that draw their power from good gain the ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light, healing your allies for 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank. You could just channel healing into your friends just by being fucking good. You're a good mythic hero. And good in this case is defined as being close to the good side of the alignment chart. As in close to the heavens. Hence the name. It's macabre. Gain your power from death. Force reality. Mythic characters that draw their power from law gain the ability to force reality around them. If you wanted to go with the Aeon, that would be a good one to start with, but as I said before, we've already sank that one. We're very not lawful. We're chaotic good. Instrument of Freedom. Mythic characters that draw their power from the power of freedom gain the ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting an ally or a foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This is cool. But kind of bad. For a mythic power? 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank points of damage to enemies. If used on allies, it can charge their next attack. It counts as good damage for the purposes of damage reduction. My one problem is this is actually kind of just bad. Having an ability... This character is a cleric. She may have, like, heavy armor and swing a weapon and bash things with a shield. She's still a healer. And I feel like this best fits her concept. Let's look at something. Bypass epic damage reduction. Your mythic powers allow you to bypass damage reduction. And we get to pick a mythic ability, it says. Mythic powers. You can increase the number of spells that you can cast a day. You no longer automatically miss when you roll a nat 1. When you use Hideous Laughter, when a creature fails the saving throw against Hideous Laughter, another enemy within 30 feet is affected by the same spell. You get 2 for the price of 1. That'd be great for Veshka, actually, come to think of it. Your healing is no longer affected by common limitations. Whenever you cast a Cure Wound or other healing spell, it becomes a reach as though using the reach spell feat, which means it's now ranged, and you have much greater range with it. Additionally, the amount of hit points it restores depends entirely on your caster level. In a dire situation, you can instantly make your way to a companion in danger and get them back into combat. 3 times per day as a move action, you can teleport to an ally who has less than 30 hit points until the end of the round. Your first healing spell or ability is empowered and maximized using empowered spell or maximized spell feats. You are a beacon of hope for your comrades, and they perform better near you. With allies within 50 feet, gain a bonus equal half your mythic rank to their initiative, saving throws against mind-affecting effects and concentration checks. It's just a constant buff that you give off just by being there all the time. Now, this character is a cleric. She's a healer. So, boundless healing would make sense. Also, emergency help would make sense. I kind of want emergency help. Just being able to teleport to someone and heal them. Let me read this real quick. You can instantly make your way to a companion in danger, get them back into combat 3 times a day as a move action. You teleport to an ally who has less than 30 hit points till the end of the round. Okay, so you teleport to them as a move action and then cast a heal on them. Got it. Positive Energy Fervor. It's an upgrade to her natural War Priest Fervor ability. I like that. Now, Veshka. Best jokes. Because, oh, he's showing so much promise with that Hideous Laughter spell. Sela takes Ever Ready. Cool. Lan, Abundant Key. I don't have any strong feelings one way or another. I tend to like to just use the default these characters have.
This is my kind of work.
I want to grab our loot real quick, if it's still sitting over here.
This is my kind of work.
I don't see anything to pick up. Alright. Let's go. Did we miss any loot? Oh, there it is. Collect all. And that's the end of the first dungeon. And the first act. Cutscene time! Hey, the gays are here!
Way, Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
We did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't
5
delay your
acts.
achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
This game is a 5-act game. This is the end of the first act.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
That seems to be how the gods operate. They only intervene at the most important moment.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more.
Gaze.
Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's simply unforgivable.
Who's that?
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here. Read on
She has one. She has one. Yeah, drop it, Anevia. I'm not a messenger sent by the gods.
People who aren't divine messengers don't usually go around taking whole stories off of buildings and blowing packs of demons away. But if that's how you want to play it, then fine. I'm still keeping my stone, though.
Okay.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
I am not an Iomade girl. I'm a Desna girl. Gaze. Goddess, I love woman. Yes. This is one of the things I love about Golarion and Pathfinder. It's just... It's not remarkable. These leading couple for this story is a gay couple. It's literally not remarkable because it's normal. It's just a way people are in Golarion. It's normal. And this is something that I really love about Pathfinder and Golarion.
Well, a couple perhaps.
Okay, who?
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Herabeth looks at the end of the table where that voice initiated, and her voice trails off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone, and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, What now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
Says Queen Galfrey, the Queen of Mendev, the warrior queen of the nation that has done 4 crusades against the demons of the World Wound. An instrument of Iomade herself, the immortal warrior queen. What is she doing here? What? The Queen of Mendev is at our table? What?
Your Majesty. Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
I have a flirt. I have a flirt, cat. I can flirt with the queen. I'm gonna do it. Kiss her hand. The rumors of your beauty were not exaggerated.
Thank you for the compliment. So, this is what she looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
Just flirted with the queen.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange...
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabras will enjoy themselves today, and my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
The Queen of Mendev says take a self-care day. The Queen of Mendev says, y'all just survived a siege. Take a day off. Have a holiday. I'm taking over. It's fine. I've got it covered. Everybody have a holiday. The Queen Galfrey says self-care. We all need to get some rest. Ooh, head pat.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Grand... Ooh, head pat. Thank you, cat. Grand new deeds. What are you talking about, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Oh, God. Darren. You're... talking. Please stop.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
Stop talking. I want to strangle you.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
What she said. What she said. Irabeth said it for me.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonan, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
What campaign? What are you talking about?
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening.
Your Majesty?
I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabris.
Now what are we drinking? Okay.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Okay. Dresden, the Citadel Fortress, lies in a very important pass between the nation of Mendev and the nation of what used to be Sarkoris before it became the World Wound and is now nothing but demons. It is essentially the fortress on the line of the battle, and it has been lost for 70 years, as we have learned because of Staunton Vane and his toxic relationship with the demoness Minago. Minago tempted him. He danced and kissed her dainty hoof. And Dresden was lost. Queen of Mendev is hoping to retake it. And it sounds like she's already got an army that she wants to use. She wants to build on the momentum of retaking Canabris, I'm guessing. That's interesting. Also, I love that narrator's voice. Cutscene. Well, loading screen. Loading screen. We have left the city of Canabris. Act 2 has begun. Hi, Erebeth. Is that her next to Erebeth, the hero that saved Canabris? The Queen is coming! The Queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris.
Wait.
Crusade.
What?
Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
You're putting a tiefling woman?
There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Yes, Your Majesty. Commander, please allow me to join you while we inspect our encampment. Commander? You've made a tiefling Desnan cleric the head of a new crusade. Okay, let's break this down for a second. What? Okay, already there's multiple levels of different things going on here. And yes, Cat and Bose, you can date the queen. Only in some very specific circumstances, though. And she's very choosy. A Desnan, people already, you know, they don't like Desnans. They feel like they're daydreamers. Because let's face it, they kind of are. As we saw earlier with the Inquisitors, they hate Desnans. They really hate Desnans. And as we've seen before, they hate Tieflings. They hate Tieflings. They feel like... They call them Erilu spawn. They call us the children of the abyss. Tiefling Desnan cleric, and they just decided to start a 5th crusade and put me at the head of it. What? This is going to be very unpopular in certain quarters. Hey, Mr. Storyteller, I found those pages you wanted. I see myself, young and energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found an item linked to my past? Finally, I will find out what my mind has been hiding from me. Please, follow me on my story. Let's embark on a journey together. They are leaving. The people of Keonan, facing the coming Earthfall, and admitted they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Sovereign and looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Golarion. I am ashamed. And I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe. But my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk look at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of Sovereign stone close, separating me from them. Time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he said. He hopes the burden I've shouldered voluntarily will be too much, and I will lose heart and find my way to Sovereign. That will never happen. My mouth sets stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They lived their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Oh god, that's a backstory I could spend hours going into. Your mentor's a mage, and you must be too, right? I am an archmage, yes. The title is well-deserved. I have acquired a delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but my curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. We're about to go into an ad break. Let's come back to this after the ad break. So again, trying to balance these things. We'll come back. 5 minutes. Be right back. Self-care. we're back from ad break, and I kind of want to make the most use of time as we can. The big goal here is to get through the ad breaks so that we can try and make sure that those who are watching, not subscribed, don't actually miss anything. All right. Storyteller was telling us his backstory. What is the Soverian Stone? A magnificent crystal arch. A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by the mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our gate to other worlds, it breathes power, it dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at the other elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I've always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. The rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. Watching? Me? Never. I'm not lurking at all. What are you talking about? Said Zudolf. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our adventures in Golarion today. Extremely gay adventures. The storyteller continues. But I love Golarion. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. They weren't interested. They only cared about Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world made me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened that night. I'm standing at the top of my tower many miles north of Keonan. I see a blaze far in the south. A horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion, then up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones. Blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golarion. Never have we been so united in our feelings. Yes, lurkers are always amazing and loved. We try and take care of our lurkers where we can. I am. You needed something to throw on in the background. Playing OSRS and just making potions. What's OSRS? Absolutely love Wrath of the Righteous. I'm a tabletop Pathfinder player. I just enjoy how faithful it is to the tabletop rule set. Not 100%, but pretty close. Obviously going to be some changes for the CRPG environment. Oh, old school RuneScape. Gotcha. Yes, you will find we are very fond of Golarion here. At least I am. I am incredibly fond of Golarion. I think the 2nd edition Pathfinder rule set made a lot of improvements and good changes to the rule set. Like, there's less of this constant miss bullshit. But it's like Golarion as a world, sign me the fuck up. Returning to the storyteller. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see a stone wall. I'm alive. Why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. Yeah, well, I don't know, Catbuzz. I think hate is a little bit of a strong word. I think my opinion on Forgotten Realms and D&D is boredom. It is overplayed. It is dull. Whenever somebody thinks of tabletop RPGs, they think D&D. And it is a property that has become less about being... Because, I mean, in the 80s and 90s, tabletop role-playing games was a thing that... Like, the rebellious kids, the weird kids did. That's something that only the nerds do. But now it's been captured by corporate interests. It's run by Hasbro. And they have to make it safe. They have to make it mainstream. They have to make it plain. I've got 1,000 hours in Wrath, according to Steam. Still nowhere near done with the game. Still so much left to do. That doesn't surprise me. There's a lot in this game. And I'll give you a secret. I've turned campaign mode off. It's on it's going to be on Crusade Auto mode. I don't want to deal with it. I want to try and... This is going to be a story playthrough for the stream. This stream is going to be mostly about Golarion, the world of Golarion, the different realms of Golarion, the characters, the places. I don't want to deal with the Crusade mode. Crusade mode's going to be on auto. I used Toy Box and hit auto kill on Crusade. Yeah, one of these days, I should actually install that. I do not have it installed currently. But yeah, that is absolutely valid, I think. I think it's perfectly valid to install Toy Box and go auto win on Crusade battles. That makes sense. I just have it on auto mode right now. I don't have the mod pack installed. Oh, hi! Terra? I know that name! Welcome in, Terra. We were just talking about Pathfinder and Golarion. Our group found it boring and watered down, so we went back to first edition. You know what? That's fair. If you prefer first edition over second edition, rock on, babe. Go with what's more fun for you. That's the nice thing. There's so much, like, first edition content, and it's still in print. You can go back and play first edition if you want. And it's cool. There's still so many great, like, books and adventure paths and things that are still in print for first edition. Hell, this video game that we are watching right now is a tabletop. It's an adventure path. It's a first edition that you can go play. You can get the book for it and do it your way. We could do this as a tabletop. First edition is still perfectly valid. You're very valid for that. Tara, I was finally able to catch your stream. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you. More trans girls. Yeah, like Cat and Bo says, we're very big into Golarion as a world, as setting. We love the setting. Like, all of this stuff that the storyteller's talking about right now, Earthfall and Aslant, it's like, there's a whole bunch of things going on here that this story doesn't even get into. Earthfall, Aslant. So, here's a really, really oversimplified summary. Iomedae, the goddess that everyone's talking about, is called the Inheritor. The Inheritor of what? A previous god who is now dead by the name of Eridan. Eridan was originally from Aslant. He was an Aslanti. They call him the last Aslanti because he was the only Aslanti who survived Earthfall. Oh. Anyway, now I'm just hyperfixating. Yeah, I'm sure once 2E has had a few more years to cook, It'll have more customization options. See, one of the things I actually liked about 2nd edition was the customization options. The way that you can do more interesting things with heritages and races, species. Like, I made this whole wild and wacky character for one of the tabletop games, for one of the Pathfinder games that I'm currently in, where it was literally her dad was a kitsune and her mom was a demon. And that's all in the rule set. You can do that. I love that shit. Oh yeah, Mitha hyperfixating. Gasp. And that's the nice thing about the 2E lore. It can be easily backported. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. If you want to play, like, in the 2E world and use 1st edition rules, you can do that. Heritage changes were definitely nice. Easily my favorite part of 2E from what we played. It's the other parts that fell short. And that's fine. I mean, I'm actually hoping that we will eventually get a 3rd edition. Because it's like, they've made a number of changes with 2nd edition, but, you know, some were popular with some people, some not. Like, I hope they keep the heritage system, I hope they keep going with that, but it's like, continue to fine-tune their combat system their way. Actually, I love Pathfinder for the world. I would actually say 2nd edition in somewhat... It's very nuanced, Cat and Bows. In some ways, 2nd edition is more complicated, in other ways less complicated. Like, because 1st edition Pathfinder was based on D&D 3.5, which is a very crunchy kind of D&D. It's got, like, all of these different, like, combined attack and defense bonuses. You've got 3 different separate types of saves, like you've got will saves and reflex saves. It's a very complicated, crunchy kind of system, and that's what we're playing now. And Pathfinder 2nd edition simplifies some of that, but also it adds a bunch of rules to handle a bunch of really edge case kind of situations. It adds a ton of rules. And in that ways, it's somewhat more complicated, but in other ways less. So yeah. Yeah, it's definitely more streamlined, way easier to understand for newcomers. And that is actually one of the selling points for 2nd edition, was that it became a lot more beginner-friendly. Which is great, because it's also helped bring a lot of people who used to be D&D zealots into Pathfinder and seeing, hey, there's a better way. There's better tabletop RPG out there. There's Golarion, and it's fucking gay, and I love it. Anyway, I'm ranting. Let's play the video game. Sorry, I'm hyperfixating. We were talking about Aslant. How the storyteller was there when Aslant was vaporized by Earthfall. And how we basically had nuclear winter. Except without the nuclear. Think of it as like a comet fell and hit Golarion. Because that's essentially what happened. It completely vaporized the entire continent of Aslant and killed most of the people except, like, the last Aslanti, Paradin himself. All good. Always good to hear other passionate Pathfinder fans. Yes! And that is the right attitude, in my opinion. It's like, my attitude has always been like, I respect other people's passions are different from mine, and that's okay. It's great that Pathfinder and Golarion are a pastime that supports a wide variety of different passions, and that's awesome. I'm obsessed with the simplicity of the 3-action system in Pathfinder 2nd edition. Yes! Oh god, that is one of the things about the 2nd edition that I love, is the 3-action system. No more of this move action, bonus action, action. It's just, no, you have 3 actions. What do you want to do? Do you want to move? You can move. You can move 3 times. You want to attack? You can attack 3 times. You're going to take a little bit of a penalty with each successive attack. You can do that. I like that it adds more freedom to your action set. That said, it comes with trade-offs, of course, because, of course, action economy, your enemies are also getting more actions. So, yeah, there's a trade-off, but as there should be. They kind of had a beta version of that rule of the 1E Unchained book. They also have the optional 3-action rule set. Yeah, back when they were sort of, they were playtesting it. Yeah, I remember that. Anyway. The storyteller. I'm doing the storyteller thing. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run with everyone else when I had the chance? I clenched my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall. Proudly. Like the last Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No. That will never happen. I am still alive. I could fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. But what can I do? I'm but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. Because like Goddess, I hate not getting to use my bonus action in D&D. You so often don't get to use it. Yes! And it actively penalizes, D&D actively penalizes your action economy if you take the wrong class that doesn't have anything useful to do with bonus actions. It actively penalizes you. And so therefore, it encourages you to pick a class or specific abilities that make use of your bonus action. Which is one of the reasons why I got so burned out playing clerics. Because I got typecast as the cleric so many times. Yeah, a lot of classes don't have good options for swift actions until late game in 1E. It just kind of goes unused. And same thing for D&D 5th edition. Same problem. It's like D&D has just embraced that whole mechanic and not realizing actually it's kind of shitty. And as far as I can tell, going into the next version, they're keeping it. So, whatever. That's why I'm over here flying my Golarion flag. Anyway. What was this tower you mentioned? It's my retreat, north of Keonan. My home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watch the stars. When they were correctly aligned with the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could still see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. He's still in the memory. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Golarion civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces, and is silent for a few moments as he calms his breathing. Forgive me, I should have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many more before it. Oh, hey Levos. Thank you for taking your daily pedal. Also, I somewhat really like how hard it is to fuck up your build in 2nd edition Pathfinder. Again, that's what makes it very new player friendly. Like, if you can make a build that is very much a role-playing build, and it doesn't suck, that makes Pathfinder way better than D&D, because if you make a role-playing build in D&D, it's just like you just gimped yourself. You're just going to be useless the whole campaign. Sure, you could take some things later that might fix it, but at that point, it's like you might as well just multi-class. I'll give you a hint. There's not an upper limit on daily petals. This story was much harder than many before, mostly because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. My current Wrath of the Righteous run is an Azata run, playing the new Arcanist Magic Deceiver archetype for it. Won't say that much more than that. I don't want to spoil the Azata path. Thank you for not spoiling the Azata path. Points at the video game. Just hit Act 4. Ooh. Yeah. Act 4 out of 5. There are 5 acts. Azata path? What? Food? No. Not Asada. Azata. Azata are Elysian equivalent of angels. They are from the kind of heaven in Golarion that is chaotic good as opposed to lawful good. If you're hungry, go take care of yourself. Go take care of yourself. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, please bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, find out how my story ended, perhaps why I forgot. Thank you for your stories. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Maybe some of them could tell a story. Let me touch them. The storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has not lost its shine. Proud Turendelev, protector of Kenabris. You devoted your life to serving your people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller's hand touches Finian, the living weapon. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence, but it seems dented. Haha, Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. Tell me about Turendelev. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror. I can see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black. The darkness spread over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I'm in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies. It is me. It is black, and my skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me out of sympathy for them did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers and went to the demon's lair. I don't have a scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then suddenly I feel shame. No. These are not my thoughts. The Crusaders are carrying me and are my friends. I am glad they did not suffer. But I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me. But the only thing I hear is, your mentor will come, he will help. And I lose consciousness. Hatred from Turendelev? Wasn't she on our side? Turendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with demonic foulness. The Tyrendelev you met in Canabra has gone through many trials and regained her former purity. I like that Finian got added as a Kickstarter goal for Wrath. It means you're always going to have a good weapon if you want to play a unique weapon that doesn't have many options for the game. Though Wrath's weapon selection is way better than Kingmaker's was. Oh yes! And believe me, considering this character is a Star Knife main? What happened next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We know how Tyrendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if we find something else that belonged to her, we'll know more about her struggle. New quest. Present the stone knife. Hunger. My many legs bring me into my lair. My mother's feasting. Oh, I think we've already read this one. Yes, we've already read this one. Hello, Grandpa Elf, says Finian. Hello, Finian. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. They chained me to the table and the bladesmith. Everyone calls him Bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired and I screamed and now I've lost my voice. Though the pain is burning right through me. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up, the pain was gone. I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it. Someone else was lying on the table. A burned corpse covered with black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do, an eye and a star. The Pathfinder's Society. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been from someone from my clan, a distant family member. No, Finian. Those Crusaders. I was just glad I saw them. I thought someone would come to help, but how? How was it I killed them all? Someone told me to and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need this all to stop for a minute. I just have to understand what's happening to me. I need to rest. Well, that's Finian's past. What about his future? The dead have no future, but I see an endless ocean on a day and a boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited. I don't know whose vision this is. Is the soul existing here now or a soul reborn? Thank you for your story. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Yes, sir. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about it, all right? Look after yourself. We have more important things to do right now. I do hope the second edition game happens at some point. I think Owlcat Games is still pouring everything into this game, although I don't know if they're working on another one or not. I wish you interesting adventures. Alright, let's look around.
I'll go ahead.
This camp is going to be where we live for Act 2. This is the supply train. This is our quartermaster, Wilson Garms. Go to him for supplies. Wilson Garms, quartermaster, at your service. Show me what you've got. I need to sell everything. Sell everything. So I'm still so overloaded. Okay. Hocus Quam. Oh, great. That should save me about 20 pounds of weight. Ah, bag. Oh, you do not have a bag. Okay. What about... weapons? Do you have a star knife? Yes, star knife +1. That's a direct fucking upgrade. I'll take it. That's a flat-out point upgrade. She could use a shield. Three armor class, 4 armor class. Works for me. Alright, now I've got some better equipment. This is in maintenance mode right now, and all the DLC is out, no more planned content, just bug fixing. The Visitors from PWotR DLC was a surprise drop, and I wasn't expecting it when it came out in September. Don't know if we'll see something like that again. Which makes me wonder what Alcat is working on next. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully and passing around a flask. So picture this, my sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. If you can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. What did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know? So they all went wild, started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt, grab my sword and yell in a big, tough voice. Oh, inheritor, grant me my power to crush these filthy creatures. My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump and attack them, they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. And ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. She takes a drink of her flask. Last I heard, no Pathfinder games in the works. Aw, that's unfortunate. That was back in August last year. Just had a buddy tell me. I'd like it to be a surprise. Well, I hope they do more Pathfinder games. That would be nice. Hey, stop! Leave some for us! We've only just set off and you're already drinking? And with the queen in my camp? Stop this at once! The knight snapped to attention. Right you are, Commander Tirablade. We are drinking to the queen's health. Chaotic option! Give me a sip too to her majesty's health! Oh no. Good afternoon, Commander. Do you remember us? We're the next door theater company you saved in Canabras. Oh lord. Yes, I remember. We signed up to clean pots and mend soldiers' clothes. Keeping up the theater is expensive, so we have to take side jobs. But don't stop what you're doing. We're gonna put on a play about your legendary feats. Okay. Of course, crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find people to play hordes of demons. So we decided against using a ritual to summon real... Yeah, don't do that, then I'd have to kill you. Luckily, we have Master Kim. He's invented a way to solve this whole problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. We put the piglets in a box and scare them off a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. You're... okay. Most important question, of course, is choosing the lead actor to play the great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. Who will have the honor of conveying your heroism up on stage, Commander? You have your options are a Cyclops or a half-elf. I'm a tiefling. I don't resemble any of your actors. What? Don't you have any other actors that even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater, and we only have a few actors, but they're all talented, one of a kind. I've chosen ones that are best fitted to your role. Trust my vision. The half-elf, I guess? A Cyclops actor? Oh, he's completely tame, believe me. Oh, okay, I've made my decision. Go ahead and use Lily the dancer. Fine. Sorry, we took away from all the important things the heroes commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, we'll first wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Okay.
As it should be.
Yes, I am looting things in my own camp. That's what I'm doing. Examine the campsite of the Eagle Watch. So many of our own have perished, and for what?
That is not...
Well, that depends on what we can make of this, I guess. We have to make it worth something. Ah, the Canabras Knights encampment.
In due time. What a find.
May Canabras be damned. I spit on the streets of Canabras. If there were any justice in this world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows. Prelate Hallroom and the Queen among them. Ooh. Oh, hey, it's Wooljeff. Honestly, I don't know that we'll have any use for those. Probably best just to use it for gold at this point. Oh, leveled up. Very good. What do we got? Level 6. No, I'm not taking fighter. War Priest, Shield Bearer. What do we got? Power shield proficiency? Oh, one nice chance. I love it that they made a bit over a year ago, maybe longer, the highlighting books. That if you right-click them for more info, it actually marks ones that'll give you more abilities. Before, I just right-click every book for more info, yeah. Reminds me. What do we got? Bonus to Dex, +2 armor class. That'll do for now. Queen Gal for yourself. She greets you with a stare. She's dropped the pompous air of which she just announced the 5th Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev is calm and thoughtful. She has made her move, and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Vainik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
Okay.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
We now get to have a private one-on-one conversation with the Queen of Mendev. When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of a new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven were confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works.
I'm a Desnan.
Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the Wardstone in Kenobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
That is a very good question, Cat and Bose. Very, very good question. And yes, you're correct. She's been around for all the Crusades, and they've been going on for like 100 years or so. The Queen is old enough that you don't have enough fingers and toes to count it. Yes. Correct. Yeah, when we say that she is the warrior queen, we're not kidding. She's been around for hundreds of years. She has been fighting the demons this whole time. And she's been a knight of Aomede that whole time. Is she an elf? No, she's human. It's a very good question, Cat and Bose. Put a pin in that. Good question. You should know I received an unusual gift from the caves beneath Kenobris. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel named Golarion. He was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel, even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
I have some questions about retaking Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane, I saw him at the Great Garrison. He defected to the demon's side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting.
We need to not become our enemy.
I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
The Hell Knights are a collection of knightly orders with a unique focus on promulgation of law. Unlike paladins, they are interested less in social good and charity than in foundation and stringent maintenance of order at all costs. If people cannot be trusted to obey the law, out of their own sense of civility and social righteousness, Hell Knights provide the need to obey out of fear of the Master's stern hand. Sounds like an order of knights that would not get along well with Veshka. I've only ever DM'd one tabletop, and it was actually Wrath of the Righteous. Ah, hell yeah. I love the changes with Staunton from the tabletop to the CRPG. Won't say more as to not spoil it, but figured I'd mention it since Galfrey brought up Staunton. Yep. I'm going to take the chaotic option here. You should have exiled him. Let him go wherever you wanted. This very much fits Veshka because she's a Desnan and she believes in freedom. That way he could have either changed his life for the better or realized he had no one to blame but himself.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
It's been decades. Nobody's managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly, before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? Do we know how to get rid of the World Wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real Knight Commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss.
What forces are at our disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Nerosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Nerosian's the capital, by the way.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner.
You got it.
The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
The Greater Dice Strait. Welcome in, Ku the Kishith. I was watching your stream the other night. Actually, it wasn't the other night. I think it was this morning. All right. I have no more questions.
Wonderful.
What are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Do you have Where's Offers coins? Excellent. Thank you for your reply.
Of course.
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Is it cake? I like cake.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
Oh, why?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Oh, what a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common people.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
Exactly, Azure. Welcome in, Pyrostyle. Oh, yay, you shouldn't have.
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count. But your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Oh, man. She is laying it on thick.
This truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Iomade help us.
Oh, she was spreading it on so thick you could spread it with a butter knife. Alright. Alright, let's keep up our pattern of 5-minute little breaks. Little breaks. For those that are not subscribed, we will be going on an ad break here. And we're going to take a couple of minutes to self-care. Ooh. Oh, thank you for following. Welcome in, Zidolf. It's Zidolf. Zulho. Glad to have you. All right. Ooh. That was a follower call. Thank you. All right. Good day. Let's do a quick be right back, and then. Oh. Thank you, Zudolf. Welcome in. Thank you very much. I always forget to use my Prime sub, lol. Well, welcome in. Welcome to the Flower Patch. All right. We are going into an ad break. I'll see everybody in 3 minutes. Be right back. Self-care. Okay, we're back from ad break. We've got some people we need to talk to. A whole bunch, actually. Welcome to the beginning of a new act, I guess. Commander, let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am PWotR Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade and Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, the young Count Darren Arenday. We're starting to get, like, companion quests. Are you one of Prelate Holrun's followers? Yes, of course. You're aware it was me that killed him? No, I wasn't aware. Why are you revealing this to an Inquisitor so calmly? It's a surprisingly bold move. How did this happen? I wanted to protect a priest of Desna. He was deemed a traitor and threatened with execution. I will have to confirm your testimony when I finish investigating the Count's case, but knowing that revered Holrun and his attitude towards the Desnans all too well, I also know that it is true. This news is hard to accept. Why did I leave Canobras right when everyone needed me the most? Perhaps I could have protected the people and prevented my brethren from making fatal mistakes that led to such an ignominious end. Tell me more about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. Wait, whose are the two others in the Desna troop? You had Ramian, who was the leader. You had Aranka, the bard. You had Thal, the wallflower. We'll actually get to meet them again, but it might not be until Act 3. But we will see them again. I'm Ulfin by birth, but I've lived in Mendiv for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Golarion, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth, and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I've always been a faithful sword of Iomade. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendiv, where I spent quite a long time amongst the Crusaders. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms and watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life: purpose and faith. Oh, you meant thruple. Sorry. You typed the word throop. That's not technically a word, and I got confused. So I took it as troop. Okay, you meant thruple. It's Desna, Sarenrae, the goddess of fire, and Shellen, the goddess of beauty. They're a lesbian threesome. Lesbian polycule. A divine one. Is that not how you spell it? No, there's an L in thruple, dear. Also, I don't think there's an O in thruple, but I could be mistaken. What brings you here? I was asked to assist the Church of Iomade in an investigation of utmost importance. I understand that the leader's crusade has plenty of matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I'm calling on you. I suppose you've already heard Count Arenday's story? I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. See, Commander, I was among those who was sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw it with my own eyes, and I remember it clearly, even though it feels like a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place and still carried the spirit of old Mendiv before the World Wound. And yet, on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in nightmares. Apologies for the digression, but I wanted to tell you my suspicions. English is stupid anyways. As long as people know what you mean at the end of the day, that's the main thing. And I, because of the misspelling, I was just like, misunderstood the question. I thought you were talking about, like, the mortal Desnas that we met back at Canobras, but no, you were talking about the divine polycule. Yeah. Sarenrae, Desna, and Shellen. And we're actually going to meet a Shellen follower here in a few minutes. Everything about the incident seems so odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canobras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found demons dead with their heads cut off when we got to the estate. How many had they defeated? How did the disease even kill the paladins at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You're the only person that can help me here, Commander. Because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you very near to the site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years. Only the Count has the power to break the seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, And in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as the commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as an attendant. There are hundreds of ways, thousands of paths, a myriad of loopholes in human lives the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge. But I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind of Crusaders face every day. The incident involved a significantly more powerful entity. Which is why I'm asking you for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. So you suspect Darren is hiding something? That he's the one to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice. Prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arendelle wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common melees in our country at the time. Prelate Holroom himself examined the boy right after the tragedy and didn't sense anything awry with him. Interesting. That makes him very different from Holroom because he's not prejudiced. He's deliberately doing things to avoid prejudice. That's different. Okay. I guess I'm kind of okay with this particular guy. I mean, I'm a Desnan and he's not trying to kill me, so that helps. Fine. I will help you. What do you need me to do? Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence. I will join your escort when it's time to travel. When we get there, I will also require help during the investigation. You'll have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. That's one down. Hey, Sociel! Also, since you mentioned Sarenrae, a quick fuck you to Tristan from Kingmaker. If you know, you know. Yeah. I know. I know. Not gonna touch that one. It's a different game and I don't want to get into it. There were a lot of problems with Kingmaker. That's why I generally suggest to people, if you want to play the Pathfinder games, skip Kingmaker and go right to Wrath of the Righteous. A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes into the sky of Canopus, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor. Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Great Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope. What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully at the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird. A 6-color rainbow-tailed bird. The symbol of Shellen. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old, all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes. My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right away with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canopus, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory, wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. I will never forget that I owe them my life, with every minute of it. Every breath I take is a gift that they gave me. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors do not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world more beautiful and kind. What made an artist enlist in the army? Kingmaker is definitely worth the playthrough, though, if you like the Pathfinder system. I have played through it. I'm not a fan of the campaign system. I'm a big fan of the actual module, but some of the writing for the companions kind of falls a bit flat. I won't get much more to it than that, since you're playing Wrath. Just usually if somebody mentions Sarenrae, they gotta get a jab at Tristan. Yeah. Actually, I would absolutely love to do an actual tabletop campaign. Actually sit down on the table and play Kingmaker. I think it would actually be a lot more enjoyable than playing the game. I think there's a certain degree of, like, Alcat took a bit to get their feet under them, and that was Kingmaker. And I think they did a good job learning from it when they made this game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you played it. Yeah, I played it. I wasn't a fan. The tabletop game wasn't as good. I actually would like to do the actual tabletop game with a group. I could do it in first edition or second edition. I wouldn't care. I'd prefer the second edition because of the 3-action rule. But, I could go either way. I could go first edition, I could go second edition, and be perfectly happy with it. Do I get to kill the king? Well, you see, that's the thing. There is no king of the Stolen Lands. The Kingmaker CRPG, that was kind of confusing because it was good old stupid English. Fair. English is a garbage language. More specifically, that it steals garbage from everywhere. Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer. I put all my heart into my pieces, but I am a cleric above all else, so I must tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess. But that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety. Mad respect. I'm a Desnan. Mad respect. Kobold hours engaged. If we ever do that, I would make an absolute creature. You make a kobold and we make them king of the Stolen Lands. That would be an interesting campaign. You wanted to discuss something with me, right, Socio? I have a personal request. Before we undertake the journey and leave Canabras behind, I would like to visit the martyr Zacharias' cemetery for the funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I need to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shelyn who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family who will be at the funeral, perhaps the commander's presence will bring them comfort. Hey, I'm a Desnan. I am a cleric of Desna. Believe me, there's nowhere better for a cleric of Desna to be than at the side of a cleric of Shelyn. Also had an idea of making a Pipe Fox character. She would be okay with that. Hell yeah. And by the way, when I use the term king, it's not in a gendered way, it's just in terms of a monarch. I know that you're burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time, but if you could, I'd be very grateful. Nice meeting you. Now I have to go. You must be rather busy indeed. Leading the crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you're up to the task. The war has been raging for hundreds of years, but you've given us a chance at victory. So we now have an actual dedicated cleric, which is great.
I'll go ahead.
I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Erendale estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here. We get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I'm obliged to ask for your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. All right, deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. Make sure of it. I don't want to talk to him anymore. It's just sort of the bare minimum interaction I need to have to push the story forward, you know?
As it should be.
You know what? I'd actually love to bring back my Pathfinder Kitsune back because her last campaign was it ended badly. It'd be nice to give her an actual happy campaign, you know?
That is not far.
Ah, New Age of Nora's tent. She also wanted to talk, I believe. Ooh, what do we got here? Book. Book. Potions. Scrolls. Book. Knight Commander, how can I help? There's so much I can do. Just ask. Tell me about yourself. Oh my, I can tell you so many amazing things. You can choose the most boring one of all, but alright. Where are you from? Isgur, a small piece of land that calls itself a country. Though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries since it's existed. They have a lot of natural pride, but it's all borrowed. Always looking forward to the great day when I can be free from the rule of Cheliax. Cheliax remains one of the most powerful military nations in the Inner Sea region. Its control of the Arch of Eridan, the passage between the Inner Sea and the Arcadian Ocean, gives it a vital role in much of the region's trade. Nevertheless, as important as the nation may be today, it pales in comparison to its former imperial glories. Today, Cheliax suffers from extreme diabolism and tyranny, which prevent it from truly achieving its potential. Basically, it's full of demons and demon worshippers. Internal observers, including those of the nobility of Cheliax, firmly believe that Asmodeus and Hel serve Cheliax and assist in maintaining the power necessary for Cheliax to assume its rightful role among leading nations of the Inner Sea. The Isgari love talking politics. If the two of them start bargaining over beats at the market, you can only be sure they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isgar will be a monarchy or republic. I've always found it funny to listen to and a little disgusting. See, there are a lot of halflings in the country, but very few citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever, ever since I was little. So they sent me to school instead of making me do grunt work. They taught me to count and read and write. I was sold as secretary to Lord Axelar Tresbot. He's the one I left Isgir with, never to return, I hope. Do you worship a deity? When I was a slave of Isgir, they would beat me with a stick and force me to believe in Asmodeus, and the king of hell, the most powerful of archdemons. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. Fair. I realize there are different gods, like Desna, or Kate and Kaelin, who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough, but for now, I'll let others pray for me. Her smile trembles and collapses. Failed a perception check. Nura wanted to add something, but decided to let the painful subject drop. Thank you for your answers. You're welcome. You should ask me something more interesting. I think I'm gonna leave you be for now. That was a lot. Cleric, the worst war priest. Though at least they're actually really strong, plus 9th level casting as opposed to 6th level. I mean, she's a shield bearer war priest. I like being able to, like, heal myself as a bonus action every round. Take fox, insert fox into pipe. That sounds very painful. Got any ideas on how to make a pipe fox in 2nd edition? Hey, Erebeth. Commander, allow me to say something. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony. Drawn out over decades, no one believed in victory anymore, but when the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. The end had come. They laid down their death weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and vague hope that if nobody found Nevia's body, she might have some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I had lost nearly all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Great Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know that wasn't easy for you, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that, she says with a snap of her fingers. The Queen believes in your power too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw a Nevia alive standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this war. In spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will finally achieve what others could not. Don't get your hopes up too much. I'm not a disciple of Iomade. I'm a Desnan. I have no love for Iomade. Not really. I haven't looked at the 2E rules since launched. Awakened animal would work, I suppose. I mean, there's always beastskin. Just saying. I found a scabbard with your family name on it at the Great Garrison. The scabbard held Solemn Hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, but I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. A Nevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem Solemn Hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. I can see that you truly love her. She blushes and nods. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it was worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see Solemn Hour again, but at least I have the scabbard back. Thank you. Where are you from? I was born in Canabras. I grew up on a farm just outside it, but my way back home lay at the end of a long, winding road. It took me years of traveling through foreign lands before I came to where I've always belonged. How did you become a paladin of Aeobade? I don't much like to remember it. Believe it or not, the story of how I became a paladin is also a story how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders. May their souls stand together in Aomede's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from the war and started preparing me to continue their legacy. My father's an orc. You'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, and more pious servant to the goddess than he. But still, all his life he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. Wait, what? I personally like having that information when you fail a dialogue check, but one thing I would love as a game option, more so for newer players, is an option to hide that so you have no idea a check was made in the background, just so you can enjoy your playthrough. Because there are more people who just sit there and reset until they get it on their first playthrough because they know it's there. Understood. Keep in mind, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm doing this as a story playthrough. If we miss something, unless it's something big, I'm not going to bother reloading a save. There are a lot of things in this game that... There are a lot of checks like that, where it's like they're small story details, but I don't think I'm going to be doing any reloads. Only if it's something important. No, I know you're not. I'm just more so commenting on the game design. Like, it would be a cool option. I'm always in favor of more options. I think games should always have options for these things. Just have it be a check mark in a menu and people can use it if they want to or not. Players like options. When I grew older, it was time for me to serve, and I decided anywhere but Canabras. That was where my father had served loyally, but his only reward had been injustice. Besides, the witch hunters, led by the Honorable Prelate Holroom, stalked the city with a heavy hand. Who knows what they'd have done with a strange girl with green skin? Instead, I went to... You can laugh if you want, but I was young and foolish. I went to Lastwall of all places. You can imagine how well I was accepted into a country that has been battling the orcs of Belskin since its foundation. There were many like me there, but they were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. But even my brothers in faith kept their distance. I took my vows. The goddess granted me the powers of a paladin, and even then, not a single order would accept me into their ranks. I spent another 6 months knocking on doors before I realized the simple truth. I serve Iomede, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them. So I left as a paladin, not a knight. I'm sure you can imagine what it's like. In most places, tieflings are despised even more than half-orcs. Yes, ma'am. Again, we're talking about minority stress issues. We're talking about people who are treated as minorities. Orcs, tieflings. We've been doing that quite a lot in Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. To be fair, in that playthrough, I'm trying to get through a paladin playthrough. And I'm trying to not, like, break the paladin thing in that game. Tell me about Anevia. When I met Timon, I was wandering aimlessly from one ordeal to another. We returned to Canabras together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first was the day of our wedding. Anevia isn't just my beloved, she's my staunchest ally. We share in victory and defeat. The best of me is alive, thanks to her. Thank you for saving her back then, the day Canabras fell. Before we returned, the only thing giving me strength to protect the Defender's heart was the hope of seeing her again. We are in your debt. Yes, I actually call that the Friday game Galadin and Dranger, because I'm playing a Galadin. You say we re-rolled a bunch of cat and bows. I have not done any re-rolling on that Galadin. You were the one that respected that character completely. You changed your character from the ground up to make one roll with Shadowheart. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do the BG3 stream tomorrow because I don't think Cat and Buzz has internet. I think she's still on her mobile phone. I suspect tomorrow's probably going to be KWotR day. I want to find her sword and see if we can get her sword back to her. Alright, do we have anybody else we need to talk to? Alright, that's our main plot. We need to find something else that belonged to Terendelev. More Elven scripts. Martyr Zacharias' Cemetery. Heaven's Edge. The Camp for the League of the Inspiring Cart. And Nenio wants to visit a nameless ruins. Okay. I think we've done enough talking. Let us go and do a thing. You did change her from the ground up. So you're the war chief now. You're gonna lead us to free Sarkoris from those Fae. I felt it the moment I saw you. This one is special. But you go and get yourself a whole army in no time? That I did not expect. How does our newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? It's an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me and I can't let them down. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others, especially when you're not picking mushrooms. You're taking them to war. Even if you win, some of them won't make it back home. And you're the one who has to bear that burden. But I know you'll be fine. And not because I've seen you in battle, although you're worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since you're going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way. My blade and my life are yours, War Chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick. But saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours just as it doesn't have the same ring to it. There's something else. I can already see things are bad. But all the tales of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out, I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks just to be snuffed out like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Current Glen. Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they can help us in battle, too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say, all right, ye foul creatures. All right, I'll prepare for the road ahead. Take care, War Chief. All right. The tech is mean to be out around 8 to 9 a.m. Ah, okay, yeah. So we might be able to... Okay, I'll tell you what, Cat and Buzz. If your internet is up by noon, let's make it like 11:30 in the morning. Because I'm going to need some time to get set up and get pre-stream going. So let's call it 11:30 in the morning. If you can come on Discord and say, hey, power's up, internet's working, let's go stream, then yeah, fuck yeah, let's go play Baldur's Gate 3 and we'll do the stream for it tomorrow. If I don't hear from you by 11:30, just kind of assume I'm going to do KWotR instead. You know I'm absolutely excited and happy to collab stream with you. And I want to get you to stream more. You've got a model. Fucking use it. And I'm going to use any excuse I can get you to stream more. I'm just waiting for you to be ready, for you to have the internet, the power, the tech to do it. So, let me know. Olbrig is my second favorite companion. You don't have my favorite yet. I don't have my favorite companion yet. We haven't met her yet. If we're lucky, we'll meet her at the end of this act. I think I'm gonna bring Social along. Because I think we have a quest that we need to go do that requires him. Boy! Boy! Ah, Vesik. Hey, I found your boyfriend, Vesik. Alright, my skill monkey. What do we got? What do we got? Let's do a longbow. Because I actually want to get a longbow on that boy. A heroism would be great. Level up Lan. Level up Sela. Okay. Only one female companion left, so I know who it is. Meetha has the pronoun thing. I saw her tags there. Yes, indeed. And yes, if you know Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, then you know the rest of the companions that we haven't yet met. My saying, we haven't met her yet, you know exactly who I'm talking about. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives in front of them. They sacrificed themselves. And yet an old cripple like me still lives. The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There is nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing. I wish you a warm welcome in Shellam's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish the ugliness and evil and make the world richer and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. Social breaks into sobs mid-sentence and falls silent without finishing his declaration. He is such a good character. Thank you for everything you've done for us. No, there's a Twitch extension, so you can put your pronouns in there, and it'll show up on the screen. Oh, I don't use Twitch extensions. I have 2 plugins for Twitch. FFC and BTTV. I don't know what either of those are. Yeah, there is a Twitch pronoun extension that I am using as part of the chat interface. So it's like those who select specific pronouns can put them in and they will show up in the chat. Social was too absorbed in his grief to hear you. The other mourners nod in approval, wiping teary eyes. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving in the grave. Suddenly a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from a rotting body. A zombie! Run! We will not be running.
Did we step on their toes as well?
All right. We'll just start at the top of the order.
Time to share your treasures.
He exploded.
You won't survive me.
Yes, go right up to the Cleric of Desna. I'm sure that'll go well. Zombie Lord.
Let's try this one.
Kaboom. Okay, we got more of them. All right. We got a necromancer having a gleeful old time here.
This will hurt.
I was the surprise round. Now we have an actual... Oh, we're still in the surprise round.
Be gone, fiend!
Hey! That's right, the holy weapon of Desna is a lance. I need to put some gear on you. You have no gear. I didn't think of it. Damn it. Remind me when we get back. It matters to us what we get called because, of course, people like to be assholes.
Cover me, all right?
And we don't allow that sort of thing here. If you tell me what you want to be called, I will make sure that you get called that, because that's what's important here. Because it's just a mutual respect thing. My chat, we're going to respect each other. And anybody that can't get down with that doesn't belong here. And if you're cool with respecting other people, then you belong here. Yeah, some people care and some people don't. When people care, I try to respect it. That's all I ask. I'm just saying I don't care what people call me, and that's fine.
Endure this!
That is absolutely hella fine. Land just completely wipes out one.
No glory without risk!
I mean, let's not be a dick now. Please.
A calculated risk.
I also don't pretend to be an expert on this game, so it's like, maybe I might ask you questions, Zoloff. Captain Dingus reporting for duty. While I am familiar with Pathfinder and the world, this game I am actually still somewhat new to. So I may ask you questions at some point. Land just fucking murders 3 zombies in a round.
inheritor, guide my blade.
And we're out of combat. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? Socio hands off a black onyx gem to you. One precious. This stone, now covered in cracks, falls apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. I'm sorry you had to go through this. Thank you. I already said goodbye to them. Seeing them again in that form, chilling as my witness. This is not easy. Wait, the townspeople fled undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in danger. We must find them. Agreed.
In due time.
Someone help me.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Hi. Thank God, thank you too. I knew this was going to happen. They buried me alive. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What other foolishness? Do I look like a corpse to you? Yes. What? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I'm truly sorry. The grave was desecrated by our necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. So I died, but even in death, the accursed servants of the Abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, and there's no place for me here, not in this miserable form. As you wish. Thank you. Sociocasts cure wounds. Executing the undead. I like how she said something about taking her jewelry, but it's like she's not lootable.
Just don't blame me.
Mobility check failed. There you go, Woljeff.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
You can handle them, right?
What do we got? Oh, more zombies. You missed, dear.
This should do it.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Yeah, occasionally I have some issues with like certain abilities not firing. So it's like, next time it happens, I may ask you, it's just like, hey, what's going on? What am I doing wrong with this? Healing spells, for example.
Enemy approaching!
I think we're good. I don't think we need to be in turn by turn. Looks like they're waiting for us. Yeah, the lore is more my department. It's like I can talk about the lore stuff, but it's like in terms of game mechanics questions, that's sometimes where I might actually could use some help. Some abilities not firing is actually a bug with the game. Usually if it doesn't fire, the best quick is to quickly toggle turn-based mode off and off again, and then check your abilities tab in the middle to manually use the spell you cast because it gets stored there. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Okay, what do we got? Another zombie?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Leave that person alone. $250 gold? We're not morons.
All according to plan.
Mobility. Oh, it's athletics, 16 DC. Got it.
Get it.
Failed an athletics check.
The mongrel did it.
There you go.
I'll go ahead.
Hey, Wooljeff. How do you feel about some lockpicking? 125 gold, we'll take it. Autosave. What do you want? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith, you can do it. Don't you dare get away from them! This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Do you think I need your permission? Hey, you bonebag, stand up and kill. Great. More necromancer.
Our victory is certain!
Time to share your
Okay,
treasures.
let's take out the necromancer first. Oh great, we're also fatigued.
This should do it.
I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. You damned rat. How dare you? The artist's delicate hands clench into fist while his voice becomes a menacing roar. He leaps the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag, I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. And then you... I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Stop it. Surrender. You're a priest of Shellen. I've surrendered. You have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Is he telling the truth? Shellen doesn't let you kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy for anyone who asks for it. It's the one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul. Show them the beauty of the world. Persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Social. Try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shellen for redemption, or start knitting some masterpieces of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. Social, stop. It's not worth breaking your goddess's vows because of filth like him. He looks at the battered necromancer's face and then his bloodied hands in disgust. He lowers his and unclenches his fist. Thank you. for stopping me. I almost broke my vows because of this. I had absolutely no idea there's so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. You are the commander, and he's your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me. I'm a Desnan. The problem is I'm not very into law, so punishing to the fullest extent of the law does not fit. But, like, I don't think killing him would be a good, like, answer for a Desnan either. Not a lawful type. I'm not evil. You know what? We've got an ad break coming up. Let's take a 5-minute break. Then chat. Tell me what you think we should do with the necromancer. Let's take a little bit of a self-care break. We're very big on those here. Everybody, take care of yourselves. We'll be right back as soon as the ad break's over. Well, what do we think? We could execute him. What do you think I should do to him? I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You're in charge here. We could imprison him. We can execute him. We can tell Social to kill him, or we can set him free. I don't like the idea of putting him in prison. I'm not lawful. I'm chaotic good. But I'm not going to set him free. Now that I think about it, I might set him free. Because here's the thing. Desnans are very big on freedom. We don't like putting people in prisons. We don't put people in jail. Also, I don't know if it's still on your to-do list, but the timing of the transition needs to be changed. Is there a chaotic option? Not really. None of these are, like, particularly aligned. Alright, I'll tell you what, Gadbos. I'm going to put that on the list as a... sometime when we're not streaming, we will look at that. Because, you know, you're the expert on transitions, right? That's a joke, by the way. I'm going to set him free, because honestly, I think that's the Desnan thing to do. A person can only, like, get better and do better if they're free to do so, and we are very much against putting people in prisons. I didn't expect that from you. You realize he'll immediately resume his evil deeds, don't you? Still, you're the commander. I'll accept your decision. If he does, and I find myself in combat with him again, I will probably kill him. It's alright, you're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. May the eternal rose grant them peace. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war.
As it should be.
Not really much else here. Well, it is actually my usual stopping time. Let's get back to camp. Have the party do a long rest at least, so we can pick up next time. We've got a lot of running around to go do, a lot of side quests to do. Looks like it's evening in game, so that makes sense. Hi, Wiljev. Us tieflings have to stick together, after all. Now, let me look at something real quick. Social. New kid. Oh, you use scale mail. I don't really have anything good scale mail right offhand. Let me check the box. I might have something in the box. Yes, I definitely have a glaive that can help. Have to get him some armor. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Alright.
Darren, Your Excellency, sir, is it true what they say, that you're next in line for the throne? What'll be the first thing you do if you're crowned king?
I'd issue a law protecting tieflings from persecution, of course. I jest. I would have all the fountains in the land filled with wine instead of water. Don't make that face at me. I know you tieflings will enjoy that little edict, too.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Shellen's weapon's not the glaive, by the way. Not the spear. You mentioned him getting a spear earlier, and I guess he just misspoke. I thought it was the glaive. I guess I'll have to go back and look that up. I don't know why I had that in my head. I'll go back and check. Not right now. I'm such a big Shellen fan. Why can't Earth Gods be cool like that? You read it backwards. She did. It's the glaive. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so Shellen's weapon is the glaive, by the way. Not the spear. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, I read that backwards. I'm even getting tired. I think it's probably raid out time. I'm making very silly mistakes at this point. Okay, yeah. Cambos, if you're around later, we will look at the transition thing. Ah, earlier I said spear. Okay, yeah. Glaive. Yeah, I think that's probably a good sign, yeah. Alright, well. Let's see. Well, I know somebody who just came on that I am pretty sure is still going to be around for a while, and so is not going to raid out immediately. So let's do a little raid message. Cambos, if you want, let's get together at some point tonight, talk about transition timings, a little bit of a raid message, and let's go talk to... I think she's still in her starting sim. So you'll have a little bit of time before she gets started. But I know she'll be on for a while. Go talk to some friends of the channel. Allison, and if Cat and Bo's internet works, we'll be doing BG3 tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll be doing KWotR. See everybody tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of the planet. I'll see you then. Later. Thanks for being here.